Hello. How you doing? I'm only a few minutes late. Don't worry about it. How was everyone's weekend? Yeah, I'm still moving windows around and shit. How you doing? Welcome. Welcome. Alright, close out of that. We'll leave that stuff up. Close out of that. Close out of that. Okay. Alright. Hello. How you doing? Jim Lego, welcome. Hello. So whilst I wait for some more equipment for this Soseki Fami, I'm probably saying that wrong, but whatever. While I wait for some more hardware for that, we're gonna revisit some of my StudyBox tooling. Specifically, starting with the audio encoding portion of it. I was looking at the code the other day and realized that I didn't know what half of it meant. So I do plan on going back through some of it, rediscovering what the fuck I was talking about, or what I was thinking, and folding that into the larger StudyBox library that I'm working on. That's what I have here. I've basically just copy-paste code from the that test I was doing before, the missile StudyBox ROM thing. Yeah, so there's a lot in there that I'm not sure. I'm not sure why I did things that way, and I need to make it a bit more robust as well. So yeah, we'll get there. So I could quit today. We're gonna paraphrase it. I don't remember it correctly, but something like people thought that AI was gonna be a third's arm that would help them, a third arm. But it ended up being a wheelchair for people that can't walk. That can walk. That's a good one. Yeah, a wheelchair for people that can walk. I was in a meeting the other day. My boss offhandedly, I was so close to responding to this, but he just kept going, so I decided not to. But he hinted at his belief that eventually everything will be running on the same hardware that AI runs on, Gen AI runs on right now. And I'm like, you're a moron to even think that. Good worry, how you doing? Welcome. Or rather, not a moron. He fundamentally misunderstands how all of it works on a technical level, even. Because he thinks that, operating systems will be running on the same architecture. And I'm like, no. Operating systems don't run on graphics cards because graphics cards aren't designed to do stuff that operating systems need to do. So you're wrong. It wasn't worth getting into it at that meeting, but yeah. I really hope that shit pops soon. I really do. Anyway, so so this code had, well, not this code, but the code I copied it from. Everything can run on 8 or 16-bit floating point tensor cores, right? That's the crux of it. It's all fucking math all the way down. Highly parallel math, very specific math. You can't run an operating system on that. Saying cars will eventually use runways like planes. Yeah, exactly. So how you doing? Welcome. Yeah, he misunderstands some technology on the fundamentals. And it's frustrating because he's in a position of power and he's a moron. Very specific, low precision matrix math. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he's kind of an idiot. He's kind of an idiot, but yeah. Dunning-Kruger exact. I'm gonna refresh my memory on what that is. I think I know what that is. I think I know. Hang on. Is that? I was close. Maybe not. Yeah. Cognitive bias describes the systematic tendency of people with low ability in a specific area to give overly positive assessments of its ability. Of this ability, yeah. Yeah, they know just enough and think they know everything. Yeah. Leave a parody bit. He's in need of a slap, is what he's in need of. Honestly, for being honest here. Yeah, just enough to be harmful. At least I usually recognize that I know just enough to be harmful in certain areas, right? I mean, it's not really comparable, but like, you know, I know just enough of the C language to be able to make a goddamn mess, but I sure as hell can't clean it up. But that's significantly less harmful than, you know, what he's pulling. But Mantic CEOs, yeah. It's unfortunate. That's like that's what like tech bros are. Like that's the distilled essence of that bullshit, right? At least that's how I see them. But anyway, okay. So this code only works with the data currently, and I want to fix that. I want to make it stereo with the actual recorded audio in there and get it timed correctly. Has a lot of foot guns. Well, yeah, it's sure, but even more so, like, I don't know. There's some syntax with pointers and shit that still are over my head. So, yeah. Speaking of, related to this. Speaking of C and shit that's over my head. So I've got in here. I had them originally as arguments, but there were constants in the code I copied from, and I'm gonna keep them as constants for now. Sample rate, right? So what happens when I want to generate a higher sample rate? But the audio from so this code here is taking a StudyBox file and generating audio for that StudyBox file, right? So the recorded audio track as well as the data track, right? So what happens if I want to generate that data track at 48 kilohertz, but the recorded audio is at 44.1, right? Well, I would need to resample that. Okay, so is there a library out there to resample this shit? Yes, there's a few of them. Any I can use from Go? Yeah, sure, kinda. One that I looked at uses a C library for doing the resampling, whatever, right? So I was just quickly browsing through the code. I scroll a little bit. Underscore ASM. What the fuck? Oh God, no! Oh Jesus! The fuck you doing assembly in here for? In a big, like, you know, if-else block of different architectures or whatever to make sure you use the right fucking assembly. So that's one of those things that's like over my head a little bit, ironically enough, using assembly in C language stuff. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, I figured because highly optimized. Yeah. I'm sure you can build precise integer math and all that, but why bother? Yeah, exactly. Why? You're wasting so much more effort, right? I mean, integer binary math was figured out a while ago, right? I even go out on a limb. It was figured out before before we started throwing electricity at it. Do I know that for sure? No, I haven't done any research. But why break that when it's significantly more efficient than whatever the fuck AI is doing? Right? George Boole. I forgot about that guy. Yeah. Professor of mathematics. Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, so I was looking at that code and I'm like, oh, that's more complex than I care to deal with right now. So for now, everything is locked at 44.1 sample rate. One of the big factors, I guess, holding it to this sample rate is currently decoding audio into a StudyBox file. I know I've done some work on trying to decode the audio at a different rate, or at a variable rate, or not variable, but at 48K, right? Because I recorded some stuff at that, and then tried to decode it, and I couldn't for various reasons, I think. But until I get that working, that's staying at 44.1 hard coded. The bit rates, I think that one needs to more or less stay where it is. That's something that is across like all the tapes, I think. 49, Jesus, that's old. That's young, rather. That's old. Why did I say that? That's very young to die. Jesus. How's that 6502? It's going. We're probably not going to do much of it today. Okay, by the one. How you doing, by the way? If I can English today. Jesus. I'm struggling already. This isn't good. But yeah, bitrate's probably going to stay the same. Amplitude is probably something that I might change, because that doesn't change the frequency of anything. It's just kind of like a mixing feature, if that. That might be something that we allow to not be a constant. Maybe. The fuck is preview here? What? Oh. Oh, that's the... Oh, God. Yeah, all right. King of the Elder lived to 85 in 149 BC. Woo. Well... Bridgewater, good afternoon. How you doing? Hello, hello. So I remember reading up on... Or reading. I say reading. Watching a video on... oh, God. What was her name? The woman that... discovered, is that the right word for this? Radiation. Her husband. No, her husband died very young. Mary Curie, thank you. Madame Curie, thank you. And it wasn't like, oh no, he like died of cancer, or, was in a war, or died of tuberculosis or some shit. It's he fell down and he was run over by a horse cart. What? What a way to go. God damn. Yeah, apparently his head fell under a wheel and pop. Ouch. Yeah, it's a traffic accident before cars, which is I don't know. 896. What is 896? That one, I don't know my number. What is this one? I'm not reading all that right now. And to be correct, how she would appear, she was confirmed to be New Yurtism. Oh. Didn't she... I remember hearing something like where she was very particular on how she wanted to be addressed. Like she wanted to be addressed as Madam Curie, not like Marie Curie. Right? Something to that effect. 'Cause possibly around the idea of like, you know, not really idea, but the unfortunate circumstance where women in the sciences were not really respected. So, well, that wouldn't make much sense though for Madam though, because that whatever. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. I don't know what I'm talking about. Anyway, so what the fuck is a flux here? Is that just like a sample? No, that's like a phase transition, right? I don't even know if I'm using that term correctly. From low to high and vice versa. Yeah. Am I using that term correctly? Waves. I don't think so. But yeah, okay, so we don't have the wave. Flux we don't have the wave. I'm gonna refine that later. I'll refine that definition later. Anyway, lead. Okay. So in here somewhere, I think from. Okay, I need to reorganize those. Audio. Tape audio. Identifier length format data. I don't no, there's that's actually shit, where do I is that here? I never like version pages. Hang on. Unpacked. Okay. And this guy. This is part of the page. Okay. Audio offset lead in. Okay, so these being the number of samples into the audio file. So what I think I want to do is I want to generate basically a silence up until that point and then start outputting the generated data. I think. Pulse maybe? Yeah. One children lived to 2007 at the age of 102? What the fuck? Like how she and her daughter both won a Nobel Prize. I didn't know her daughter did, really. Hey. All right. So I'm gonna want to keep track of how many samples I have. Encode samples per flux, flow 64. What is that? Running fraction. Okay. Sample count. I want that. Okay. Sample count. 4F in range flux. Prep time to sensors repeat. SPF. Okay. Sample count plus equals in 64 SPF. Okay. Silence until lead-in, and then lead-in until data. Yep. Then data until either the tape ends or the start of the silence before the next lead-in. Right. So, yes. So for each of them, it has each of them have audio lead-in, and it's absolute from the start of the audio, which is why I am returning the number of samples here, and I need to have a running not tally, but I need to keep track of how many samples I have written out, so I know how many I need before the next whatever. I was doing 5 years. Shush. Shush. Happy weekend. Yeah, it's already ending. I don't want it to end. It wasn't long enough. So Friday, I was tired on stream. I said I was going to go to sleep. I ended up playing Timberborn until 3 in the morning. And then I had to wake up and I had to go to the bank yesterday. But they close at 1 on Saturday. So I had to wake up early to get there. I was not happy yesterday. I was tired. I was tired all day yesterday. Oh, you didn't get yours to work? Come on, man. Fucking get out of here. Okay, sample count. Oh, where is this defined? Hang on. No, not float. Int 64. Not 68. 64. Thank you. I assume the input page specification must be in order, meaning later page can't have a lower sample position. That is the assumption. However, I do want to throw an error if that is not the case. For now, it's just throw error instead of trying to fix it. But it's one of those like sanity check things. Yeah. Nothing will be open on Sunday. Have fun with that. Okay, running sample. Var sample count. 64. That's going to be for both of those, I think. All right. Wait. Oh, that one just gets passed back in. That should be fine. Oh, but no. Okay, I do need to actually keep those separate. Var sample count in 64. And then running samples plus equals that. Like that. Okay, page offset. Do I do anything with that? Do raw data. I'm not sure I do anything with that. Where's the encode? Page offset. I don't do anything with that. Why do I set it? I don't do anything with the real offset either. What the fuck? Not using having to sort them. I think it's more likely that the input has wrong sample counts and that's page order anyway. Yeah. So the way I see this particular tool working, this part of the library working that I'm working on, is just to take a working StudyBox file and convert that to an audio file. Getting that working StudyBox file and getting it correct, StudyBox ROM, is out of scope for this portion of it, right? I envision that part will be like a StudyBox compile or whatever the fuck, builder or something to that nature, for actually like placing audio and figuring that shit out, right? That's what I figure. Okay. For each of the packets, okay. And first, data, raw data. I appended. Page offset. Okay, so for each of these, encoder, here is where I actually encode all of them. These samples, okay. Padding. Audio.int buffer. Format. That is bugging me. A format. Source bit depth. That data is going to be a slices.repeat, I think. One of those. Slices.repeat int 0 d dot since last. I'm doing that in the wrong spot. That sample count, I don't need to count there. I need to do that when I'm putting them together, because that's what that's what. Yeah, so this is making the audio data for each packet. For each page, right? Each page, I believe, is more or less contiguous. These down here. Running samples. Not samples, but is page offset? But I need pad length is going to be page d dot page offset minus running samples. I believe, right? I'm gonna want to change it to N64, I think. Probably. I'm gonna want to do that properly in a bit. But for now, I'm just gonna do this. For now. If pad length no. Should the padding be until the lead-in starts, not until the data? I'm thinking of two different ones, yes. Well, kind of. Because each of them has that. Each page has one of those. I really wish this was formatted a little bit differently. God, I'm not a fan of JSON formatting, honestly. I need to find a better format for this. Even if it's some like homebrew bullshit. The other page right down here. Not page even, it's more of segment. Right here. Has its own lead-in. What do I packets, page. I'm only doing page 0! Ah! God damn it. God damn it! I need to be doing all of them. I need to be doing all that. That's part of why I was confused, kind of confused. Fuck. Tape data. This guy here. Pages. Page. Identifier length. Audio lead-in. Audio offset data. Header 0. Header 1. Now those, that header value is non-unique, right? Yeah. Oops. Goddamn, this is so goddamn long. Yeah, see, so this one and this one have the same header value. And the next one. Okay. So, each page here needs to be encoded, and then I just need to assemble that with the padding in between all that stuff. Okay, so I need to reorganize some stuff a little bit. This is not going to be here. That ain't going to be there. Writer no encoder W. That needs to change. That needs to go to a buffer. Well, encode page. That's going to take a writer and a RAM page ram dot page and an error. That is basically going to be this here, but I need that's going away. That's going away. I need some stuff to be right here, like global to it, right? Yeah, I don't need to really buffer it. Keep the same wave encoder to all the pages. Yeah. I was thinking of, I'll buffer all of it, then join it later. No. I'll just... This loop right here is going to be in that other function. That as well as this right here. And then in this place here is going to be the, hey, we need to find the prefix padding and add that in. Right? So this, actually, from here, sample rate, decoder sample rate. Any format. This, I also want global, because that can't really change. Data lead, what is this? Data raw data. Okay. This is going to be, that's the page lead right there, actually. So this, the running fractal, I don't know if I can know. That encoder, we're not going to do that there, actually. So grab that, put it down there. So that's not going to be a I/O writer. That's going to be enc. Wav dot encoder. From here. This guy. All right, we're gonna create this once, and pass that around. That's what we're writing to. So we're gonna pass that into this function. So we can use that there. One of those. Okay. And then for this here, for page.packets, page in range, pages, we're going to do, thank you for the file, appreciate that. Encode page to the writer. I need to change some variables. Format page. There equals. Change it there. That's fine. If error is not nil, do I actually do anything with an error here? I do. Okay. Not print line. Return format dot error f. Okay. And for each of these, I need to generate silence for up until a thing. So that encode page, that writer actually, the encoder, does that. Written bytes. Beautiful. So I could just use that. No, I can't, because that's bytes, not samples. Shit. Because that is going to be a, oh god, part of the bit depth. What is my bit depth? Bit depth is no. Where the fuck is my bit depth? It's part of the decoder. Does byte written also include headers, etc.? It might be easier to just return some of the samples written. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah. Sample count and error in 64. Okay. This one. Return sample count and nil, and here sample count plus equals length of data, a d dot samples. Okay. Counting that. Right? Am I doing that right? I think so. Yeah. Because it's not bits that I'm counting. I'm counting actual samples, which could be 16-bit, 32-bit, 8-bit, whatever the fuck. I don't actually care at this point. Only 16-bit works right now, but don't worry about it. I don't want to hard code that shit in. Okay, so for each of those, running samples. Error equals generate padding. Writer, a format. Page dot audio offset lead in. Which one of these is slower? This one. 1, 3, 2. Okay, so let's. Let me open up that real quick. I should really have this for an audio file I have. I don't think I have the audio file. Rather, I don't know which version of the audio file this StudyBox drum is from. But I am going to have a quick peek at that audio. Yeah, leading will come first. Right. Yeah. Just want to have a real quick look. Impact drums. This one. Open over here, damn it. Thank you. All right, and I want to have a look at something. I need to grab this though because I think, yeah, fucking keyboard input's kind of broken. Get my numpad here. 1, 3, 2, 4, 8. Why are you not typing anything? One. Why won't you let me type, you bastard? Can I change it from here? Samples. I can. What the fuck? 1, 3, 2, 4, 8, 7, 0. From there. No, it's not that. Zoom, you bastard! Why the fuck? Fucking... This was working alright the other day, but now I'm kind of pissed at it. What did I say this was? 132 4870. I already forgot. 132 4870. Right there. We're just gonna go with it. We're just gonna go with it. That's just where it's gonna be. It's fine. This is handwritten. Ow, Jesus, God damn it. So I plugged the thing in, which means my caps lock is the wrong fucking key. There we go. Caps lock can control the wrong keys there. Page dot. Audio offset lead in. Minus running samples. Yeah. And the source data, which includes the data, yeah, that requires having it. Right. If error is not nil. Generate padding error. Okay. Dot encoder, a format, audio dot format. I'm having trouble typing today. Jesus. Length int. Add the padding for running samples. Oh, right. Yep. Let's do this. Okay. And then I should just need to do something. Basically just like one of these. Yoink. Paste. Not looping anything. Format, bit depth, decoder bit depth. I need to pass that in somewhere to both of these. Is that in? No, of course not. What? Where did I copy that from? There it is. Hit that now. Bit depth needs to be an integer. It's not that. God damn it. Okay. Depth D samples. What is D? Data. No. That is just going to be slices dot repeat int 0 length times. Now, it seems odd to require a decoder when you're generating audio. Can you get the value from a format or the encoder? Oh. Encoder. What am I looking at? God damn it. I am setting that, right? If it's a slice of zeros, make int let. I could do that too. Yep. Yeah. Okay. Let's see. We're gonna take out that, and that's already an integer. Okay. That's going to be writer dot bit depth. Like that. Make int. All right, let's see what I forgot to do. No modular. Oh, okay. Well, go mod tidy. Of all the things to forget to import, undefined SB. I think I renamed it to SBX. I did. Wait. Instant for no, that's just gonna be page. Undefined. What the fuck do you mean undefined error? How? How? Okay. More undefined errors. Invalid operation. Int and int 64. Well, no, that takes. It takes an integer. Oh, we'll still do that. And pad, generate padding. 64. Can make take an int 64? We're gonna find out. Undefined error. 102. 120. No, 102. Thank you. A mismatch. Hey, why don't I just do return? No, right. Does that actually? What is that? That only returns error. Okay. Do that. There's a right seeker. Now you're doing encoder. I need right seeker. Lead encoder returns two values. 117. Wrong window. 117. It's not correct anymore. 112. This guy. This should no longer return 2. I don't care about sample count there. Or there. Samples per flux. What? Where? 112. Get that, the sample rate from the encoder, but not the bit rate. That's a constant. Okay. Encoder sample rate. I need to check that real quick. Hang on. If decoder dot sample rate does not equal sample rate, expected that found that expected sample rate found decoder dot sample rate. Okay. This here, I believe I can just, I should be able to just recalculate. Dot sample rate divided by float 64 bit rate divided by 2. Okay. Invalid operation. Mismatch types uint32 and int. I don't know if that's actually used. Sample rate. Wait. Yeah, that's probably encoder. What? 1.6. Salmpe rate. Okay. Not used. IDX. That's correct. It's not used. Let's do that. I find error. 140 right there. Invalid operation. Int64 and int. Okay. 145. There we go. Okay. I wonder if this will work. Probably won't, but we can try. The feeling user should be a warning unless compiled in release mode. That's fine. It's fine. I don't know. Possible future problem if you want to have both channels in the output file. Wave file, you may need to interleave the samples. I will need to, which is harder if you call the wave encoder directly in several places. That's why I was thinking the buffer before, because it's one channel of it. Unless I'm okay with, which I don't think I am, writing out the mono file and then remuxing, essentially. By reading both files and just joining them. We'll cross that bridge in a little bit. Okay. Copy that, paste. English 01.wav. Ha-ha! Length out of range with make slice? Huh? 103. I don't think I've ever seen that error before. Negative? What the fuck? Okay, that's an issue. You don't need to buffer the entire channel. You could just keep the slices from encode around until the end. Yeah, something ain't right. Generate padding. Okay, so pad length. Equals That minus that equals that. Okay. Or let's just do it this way. Pad length like that. Percent %d equals. Okay. Pad length. We're gonna grab the N64 on that because shut up. Forgot the new line. Guess the recorder started leading was too early compared to the length of encoded data at that point. I mean, I guess. Wait. Wait! Hang on. It's sample lead-in. Sample lead-in in a stereo file. Or I need to divide this by 2. That broke even faster. No, I'm doing I'm doing this backwards. Am I doing this backwards? I absolutely didn't. The offset's really into the interleave data, not for the per channel sampling. Now that I think of it, I don't think, probably not, because it's mono. In the reason it's the reason that information is in the StudyBox file is so the data can match up to the audio that's also packaged in, and the audio that's packaged in there's recorded audio that is mono. I'm generating a stereo, sure, but that. So, but that data though, the lead-in value, would only be for mono. So, no, hang on. If previous lead-in is greater than page dot audio offset lead-in. Huh? Undefined pre-page lead capital. What? Well, let's just generate no samples then. If pad length is greater than 0, that's way too many of those. What the fuck? Huh? Why is there negative lead-in in these? Of like 100,000 fucking samples. What? Generated the silences, which is nice. All right. For now, just so I can see them. 100,000 samples. Just so I can see it. In theory, that should be large. I don't think it is. It was just the same length. What? It did generate some more of them, though. So these are the ones that all, like, didn't really have any. This one had some. Why is it bigger? This one didn't have any. That one had something. What the hell? And there's a bunch down here of negatives that didn't generate any padding. What the fuck? What the fuck? Try that again, shall we? $151, that's looking a little better. There we go. Yeah, so there's a bunch in here that didn't have anything. There's no fucking data there. What the hell? What the fuck is going on here? Huh? Okay, can I... So this English one I might have the audio for. Maybe. Because I think this is one that I resynchronized. No, it's not. This is from 2020. Okay. Okay, so hang on. Let me go digging real quick. No. Okay, so they are in there, these. So it's not like, you know, it was duplicated or whatever. Yeah, I only said it when it was already positive. Yeah. Can we get Oh, no. I'll do that. God damn it. I'll do that again. I'm generating something is too long here. Something is too long. It looks like it's in the delays, maybe? Time effect, yeah. Go on for a bit. Is that what it created? Yeah, so the top one, well, actually both of these are. Hang on, so let me close out of both of these again and open up because I don't remember which one that was. This is an original recording from 2020. Recorded audio and then the data. This here is what I've generated. Spectrogram so I can line it up. Starts the same. Doesn't really end the same. It's close, but not quite. Is not the same. That lead-in's way different. Holy shit. Oh my god. What the fuck? That lead-in being weird is why that's wrong. That wait a minute. My lead-in lengths are different. Because this should be over here. This is one that I added in, a gap that I added in, I think. So that would explain that. If the lead-ins are different size, the actual like generated tone, lead-in tone, right? That I'm not. Am I fucking generating that here? I guess. That wobbled, oh my god. Okay, what is generating that? So that's not that. That's something in here. Packet raw bytes. Okay. Do I have like packet type or something like that? Packet header. Is there an interface in here? Of course not! Oh, name. All of them have a name. Packet header. Packets. Packet. Yes. Okay. Good. Packet. Packet.name. 131. Leading code. They're all a static size. Because that is not something that is saved in the ROM file. Offset data minus offset lead in. This is a tone. This needs to be at least a certain size, which I think is why it's some random ass fucking number here. Because it needs to be at least a size, but it can't be smaller than something, right? That's the size of the full page lead-in, not the size of the interpage lead-in. That's not even a fucking static size throughout all this shit, is it? It's different sizes everywhere. This little thing right here, that is expanded. I don't even know where the fuck it is now, but that's expanded. To fucking this, I think. I don't even know. Because I think this is this over here. You do know where the packets must be placed, so you can't calculate the size. Well, so I think the crux of the problem is I don't know the actual length of that because that wasn't recorded in the StudyBox ROM. And when I originally wrote this code, it was specifically for, wait, is that the, hang on, no, that's, you're right. That's fucking, where the hell's the JSON file? Up on, lead-in started the actual data. Length of the lead-in is offset data minus offset lead-in. Yeah. Okay. I didn't really understand what values you were getting at with that before. Okay, so this right here, reflux encode, lead. This here that minus that. Now all of them are negative. What am I doing wrong here? Wait a minute. These samples. Why is it still doing this? Wait, I was already including that? You sure about that? Data. 'Cause I wasn't. Wait, no, because that would have been... Yes, because that's part of that. Yeah, it's still encoded here. Did I need to actually make that a 0 though. So I was doing it twice, which is why it made it worse. All right, we're gonna at least check the lead-ins. I can minimize that one as well. 300 megs, Jesus. What? I beg your fucking pardon? 4.5 minutes of lead-in data. No. Yeah, exactly. The fuck? I bet you this goes negative or some stupid shit. Right. That's samples. I need to divide that by the sample rate. Right? No. 0. What the fuck? Just to make sure I can see the lead-in, yeah. The slice of the bytes of lead-in, they get encoded as a long tone. Right. Time sample rate? That doesn't seem right either, because that's, again, I need that length in bytes, right? So this value right here is currently in samples, I believe. Yeah, that's samples, and I need that in bytes. The sample rate. Oh wait, sample rate is okay. Hold up, fucking Jesus. That's not per byte. That is fucking per second. Samples per second. No wonder that didn't work right. Oh boy. Whew. I need to use bits or something like that. How many fluxes per byte? 8? 9, I think, actually. I think it's 9. Because there's a check byte in there. A check bit, I'm sorry. That was a unit of byte seconds per samples. I think it's 9. So I need to divide this by 9? Not by 8. Because again, there's a check bit in there. No, everything's still negative. What did it do, though? It's a smaller wave file this time. Still way too large. Okay. It's not 4 minutes this time. It's only about 45 seconds. Give or take. 15 seconds. It's only about 15 seconds. Still too large, but samples. So it's not like 8 versus 16-bit samples, because one sample is going to be whatever, however many bits. Do I need to divide this by 16 instead? No. Where are we this time? I mean, it's closer. Not right. I was hardcore before for Homebrew. You just need a sensible lead-in rather than exact variable length like this. I want to get it right, though, you know? All right, what is... roughly 140,000 samples. I am getting 7 times that. What? Whoa. What was it hard-coded as before? What was that hard-coded? 1,675 samples. How in the fuck did I get that? Fucking God damn it. Nope. What? Also, since we need exact samples here, and the encoding might not do exactly what that many samples, we may need to adjust the length of the encoded samples afterwards. Anyway. Divided by 1,675. 82.5 times. Where the fuck does that number come from? Just for shits and giggles. Forgot I had that open. That was part of the audio resampling stuff. Unsupported float constant truncated to int. Is that a warning? No, okay. Don't crash on me, please. Thank you. So I don't know why that number, but it kind of works. I don't know what the fuck, why we're missing that there. That might be needed. Because that's a delay packet, I think. Or maybe just a tone. I mean, it's not perfect. I don't know what the hell this is. Because that is just a fucking... That's just a tone. I don't know why there's just a random tone in there that wasn't in the... Oh boy. That said, though, this is a lot better. And I might round down to 85. Or up. I don't know. We'll do both. Yeah, yeah. I'm not sure if that needs that. It might. I don't know if it does. 85. I'll do 86. Not long enough there. Let's push back. Why is this different length? That's close. I think something else is different now. But all right. We're gonna see what 86 will do instead of 85. I did 82. Wait. 82.5. 83. Okay. Whoa. Hang on. That shouldn't change it much. Doesn't look like it does. Come on. Thank you. Just some like minor alignment stuff. It's all like off by the same amount. Except like right up here. So this is fine. It starts to go a little sideways here. Little inconsistencies that are adding up. Real programs debug their programs in a spectrometer. Yeah. I think it should be lead-in bytes equals lead-in samples divided by samples per flux and fluxes per byte. Okay. Well, so, okay, so I'm passing in samples per flux there. Oh, because it's encode pages right here. Well, no, it's lead on encode. What the oh, because it's raw data bullshit. It's down here. Lead in bytes is data lead in length in your case. This. Lead in samples. Divided by... Well, okay, so... Hang on. Oh, that'd be... page dot... Audio offset lead in? This one here? No. This here. That's the lead in samples. Divided by. Yeah. Samples per flux, which is here. Times fluxes per byte. Where do I have that? Nine. That's 9. I think it's 9 anyway. Page dot page. Fucking okay. Int and float 64. Okay. Looks like it checks out so far. No. That looks like it's double almost. Fuck! Oh, Jesus! God! Didn't want to play! I mean, it's offset like the same amount the other direction. But... something's still up with some of my encoding, I think. It's close. God, this zoom is pissing me off. Because it's not zooming into my screen. It's zooming into my fucking cursor. Except when my cursor's on the screen. I don't fucking know. So if I zoom in, like, here. Oh, it actually is going to go there. All right. Oh, fuck. Okay. Could it be because of this weirdness? Could it be because in the original decoding, that nastiness is missed or ignored until it stabilizes? At least a few samples of it? Because some of these are like barely going negative. Right? So what if in the decoder, the one that originally decoded all this stuff, it thinks the start is there, for instance. Or like whenever it like levels out or something. Can you not? That's only like 600 samples right there. So what if it just like ignores 600 samples, the decoder? That's 700 samples. $700 samples. The difference is more than one waveform. Yeah. This zoom is pissing me off because it isn't working like I want it to. Okay. Oh, that one's more than 700, but that's probably because it added up a bunch, right? Would have added up a bunch by the end. Okay, so just for shits and giggles, so we're over 700. Stop it. We're over like 700 samples, roughly, right? What if I just, for shits and giggles, remove 700 samples? Just for shits. No, no. Yeah, samples. Now it's all negative. No. Remove one. I'm just printing that. Oh my god. More. No, because the bottom one here is the recorded tape. These are the ones I'm generating, and they're passed, so they've got too many, right? Okay, so I took off a byte. I should get rid of that audio. I don't care anymore about. Whoa, whoa, whoa! What the fuck was that? God. Didn't really make any difference. I'm on the bottom now, so. Does it add up the difference though? Let's do this. Let's take this, move it up here. Didn't really add up the difference. 77 bytes. 77 bytes? They're all above 77. I don't know. Because this one didn't do anything. This one. Too much. If my math is right, a byte being 9 fluxes means a byte only accounts for a difference of 41.2 samples. Yeah. I caught up too many. How many did I cut off? 5,000 samples? Ew. Yeah, way too much. Way too much. Hooray for arbitrary guesswork! Let's go. Oh, that's too much. And now it's going the opposite direction. Man. Tape data's fucky, ain't it? This one's more consistent. Right? No. Yeah, barely. Push this generated audio through the decoder and see if its output has the first lead and offset in the same place. I'll say that later. I could do that. I actually need the hang on. It means I need the audio from the record audio. This. I think it'll be there. Instead, we're gonna put that here. Large web. New data stereo wave. Oh shit! Export. No, not that. No, that. No, 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 no. I wanted to hit cancel on that. Left, right, export, stereo. I actually figured it out this time. Oh, yes. Go StudyBox. Okay. More or less lines up. I'm looking for it like for recorded audio crossing a boundary like that, and I'm not seeing that anywhere, which is good. Good sign. Okay. 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 Copy that over to there. And just for shits, could not load file. Fuck you. What? What do you mean couldn't load file? Why? Why? Ah. Huh? What? No, it has a page info. It doesn't have an errors. There's nothing in there. What the fuck did it decode? Just the audio? Yes! Just the audio. What? I think you may know why. Because I'm using a very harsh square wave instead of something closer to a sign. Peaks? So yeah, pretty much that. Is there a filter I can put that audio data through that would make it would round off the peaks a little bit? Aside from attempting to record it to tape and playing it back, which I know won't work because of other issues. I mean, I suppose I could like I could play it through my outboard audio and then re-record it immediately, but I don't want to sit here for half an hour. What if? Can I easily make like a triangle wave? No, sawtooth. No, 4i in equals SPF. 4i is 0, I less than SPF, I plus plus. That's not what I wanted to do. Make. Huh? Okay, invalid operation, a float, and 64. What? Where is that defined? Oh, plus equals 2. Percent of the square wave a bit louder than the rest of that pulse. Let's see what. I wrote that, so let's see what that does. Minimize that, and that one, and that. Come on, minimize. Thank you. Where the hell did I put this? Where did what? Okay, I found it again. I don't think 2's enough. Let's do this. Divide that by 2. What the fuck? Oh boy. Oh boy. No. No. Yeah, I doubt this works as well. So interesting you found something so niche that you can confidently say that you're the only person working on this, right? Facts, how you doing? Okay, we're gonna, instead of dividing, we're just going to subtract by a known amount. Amplitude, where is that? Is that up here? Yes. Amplitude is 16,000. 500. 500 a pop. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. All right. Okay, get rid of that. Hold up. What the fuck? Not that. No, I don't want labels. I don't want labels. I don't want labels. What was that I just saw? What the fuck was that? What the fuck? Oh. What the hell? What? Okay, I think I am fundamentally misunderstanding what the fuck this loop is. That's not gonna stop me, mind you. I'm gonna go back to the divide. Oh, Jesus. I mean, almost. Having met the techno. Okay. What the fuck is this actually doing? So yeah, let me figure out what the hell this is actually doing before I okay. Just start arbitrarily fucking changing shit. Okay, so encode bits New bit data. Okay, so that's so I can get the bits out of that. That's this shit here. It allows me to have a next and peak. One pops a bit off, and the other one looks at the next bit. Okay. Flux. Bunch of bytes. Previous. 0. Bytes? Bytes. I am... Okay, yeah. So, a flux being... That is one flux. This is another flux. I don't know why, like, it would just shit itself. Oh, probably because the value was so low over there already. Okay. So, that would need to be reset, each flux. Because that's half a wave. This is just figuring out what it's supposed to be. So in here, right, because some of these are double wide or something, right? Both here and with the math earlier, I think what this calls a flux is 1/2 of a bit period. Yes, because the MFM encoding changes state either in the middle of a bit or at the end of a bit, depending on the state. Yes. So it's half of a bit, essentially. Yeah. So one flux is half a bit. So that would make sense of why I was seeing 2 changes per bit before. Which, I mean... Not 700, 500. So you resend the amplitude of each flux, even when that flux has the same value as the previous one. Yeah. I need to reset it if the previous is different. The value changes, yes. The previous is different. Previous, I have that. Well, let's do the minus 500 for now. Int and byte. I probably saw this wrong then. Closer, but still wrong. Okay. So only if and F is 1 and. That's what I want. There we go. I think you can just reset it inside that existing f equals 1. So just blanket reset. Like that. Did I rebuild? Yes, okay. Yes, okay. I saw it flash there for a second before zooming down on me! Yes, okay. Beautiful. All the way the fuck out. All right. File. Export. Closer to the original, actually. A little bit. Not much, but a little bit closer. So I probably want to keep that in anyway. You know? Cover your ears. Right there. Oh, now you don't want to play. Fuck you. Solo? Come on. No, you bastards. Wrong button. Yeah. Ooh. I don't know. We'll see. So we move here. Air it out. Really? Gap too large. Huh? Waveform. Waveform. That's a long one. This is also a long one. It's a short one. That's also a short one. There's too many samples here. That could be why it's... The other calculations are off. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Mod F samples per flux. I divide that by 2 today. $4.57. $0.58. $5.76. There's a long one. It didn't change anything. Change this one by 1. Longer? What the fuck? Shouldn't be 1 longer. Am I changing the right fucking thing here for this? That could also be what's throwing off the initial encoding as well. Looks like it's just offset, honestly. Gap is still too large. Gap 28. Might be inverted actually. Yeah, I saw that. I think I saw the flux backwards for some of the stuff. Yeah, short one. Maybe. Still saying the gap is too large, but I'm seeing 27s now instead of 28s. I think this original bit rate was like a complete guess, right? I'm just gonna keep making that a little larger. Actually, let's do this. What was it before? 4823 or something like that, right? And the generated the original audio. Yeah. It wasn't an exact. I don't think it was an exact science though, right? Not like I'm doing exact science right now, but whatever. 4816. $4,900. Now I need to find that font. There it is. Let's move this way up there so I can ignore it. I am going the wrong direction for the bitrate, I think. Normally it's supposed to be 48. Alright. Why is that different? Is that because I moved it around? It's because I moved it around, isn't it? Yeah. There we go. Gap 18. Let's see, they're all 18 now. Not like, what was it, 19 before? 19, 17? Non-value for baud rates and such. So yeah, they've just gone for something close that their electronics could easily do. What are these like expecting here? Where the fuck? Oh, it's literally right here. That's all it is. Yeah, this is all like hard-coded shit. Too large. So can't be greater than 20. Can't be greater than like... Oh yeah, 20 is the high end of that. What happens? 4,700. Fuck it. Fucking zoom into there, you bastard. That didn't change fucking anything. Okay, it is pointing to that. All right. Brada Toxica, how you doing? Yeah, I use Messin. That's linked there. A lower bitrate should produce longer fluxes and thus audio. In theory. Let's air out again. Yep. We're gonna go extreme. 4,000. I want to make sure I'm going the right direction. Didn't change anything. That'd be a good test. No. If no errors are detected, it will actually give me something. But because it's not giving me anything, I know it's just the errors file. I mean, what I can do is rm output new data star and that. And just the errors file. 3,000 bit rate. Fuck it. I want to see differences. Not really seeing any fucking differences. Why am I not seeing any differences? Am I? So I added the option, right? So I compiled and I could pass it in so it wouldn't scream. I did fuck all with it. I did fuck all with it. Fuck you. $4,800. Just add the button. It should only take. All right, I'll add the button. It won't do anything, but I'll add the button. There we go. It's a different fucking length now. Holy shit. Oh my god. And it's closer to this shit. Holy fuck. Okay. Gaps are still too big. It's on the larger side now. What happens if I go to 49-bit rate? I need to start. That's wrong direction, I think, but we'll do it anyway. I need to start doing this bit in code. It's smaller. Maybe? I don't know. Just that, yeah, the button. It'll be 100% correct. Trust me, bro. Yeah. Button is there. Seems to work. And never mind that 4 other functions broke entirely. Yeah. $3,000 bit rate. I will have a difference in here somewhere. Damn it. Oh, fuck. I can tell right away that ain't gonna fucking work. We're not gonna do that. 4,600. Not what I expected. Yeah, well. Let's minimize that. Okay, that's still too big. All right, too big. 47? Did I do a 47 yet? After fixing the shit? Okay. Can I rename this actually? Rename. 4,700. I don't remember what this one was. Or any of these, really. So we're just going to get rid of that and get rid of that. 4,700. Okay. 4,800. That's about right. It needs to be a little less than that, though, I think, to line it up. 4780. You're just casually binary searching the correct bit rate. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh! Okay, that was a little high. Okay. All right. 4770. No. 4780 was that, right? I don't know what I meant anymore. Oh! $47.70. Take off 10 more. $47.60. We're dialing it in. We're going the wrong way. I need between... Was that 70? Lower bit rate is longer. 48 was too long. 40... I am going the wrong direction. 47. Let's try 4790. Yeah. Just about bang on right there. Look at that. Let me fill my cup. Hang on. Hello, Craft Divisions. Welcome. Welcome. I was out getting a drink. If you had to draw for this one, it's possible to sanity check. We decode that and see if it gives similar errors. Good point. I do have the original audio because that's the other thing I'm looking at. So, that's that. To okay. Watch this also error out. It does not, in fact, error out. Not sure if water or sake. I have sake. I might want to open a bottle here soon. All right, back over here. Let's see if we can line this up. It should be working. Yeah. About there. Yeah, okay, so These are too short. Not too long. Kind of? What the fuck? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 13 samples. 17 samples. Oh, yeah, you're right. Oh, that's too close. Ew. Or no, let's do it this way. Well, if it equals that plus 1,000. From the start of the flux. That's what I would want, right? Fast attack, the slow decay, the bend in the middle, and the decay size. Maybe I need to build an ASDR. Maybe I need to build an envelope generator or some shit. Fuck. That's essentially what I'm doing. Just a really shitty one. Actually, it should just be here if... amplitude equals that. Otherwise, if it's 1... Mono is probably just a filter or two over a pulse-100. Yeah. Curveball is just detecting when the attack part of that should happen. Not used. I go to hell. Okay. I really need to, like... what's it? Mux these two audio streams in code. This one can go away. Shit, no. Fuck. That's the one I need. I just deleted the fucking file I wanted to read. No, I didn't. I'm looking in the wrong spot. What the fuck did I change between these two? Oh, I just moved one of them, didn't I? I moved one of them. Okay, this one, I moved this one here. Still isn't right. Why is it off that badly, though? Because it's not resetting it entirely. Did I rebuild this? Yes. That shouldn't be a... That shouldn't be a sawtooth. Wait a minute. that there should be a pure square with the first sample high or low. I don't know about yet. I mean, what? Am I doing some other bullshit where I'm like subtracting something or other? Yes. High for 4. I need that high for 1 to trick this fucking thing. I don't think this will do it. Holy shit, it did! Oh my god! Except it's low. Okay. So times 0.5. That's gonna fuck up because amp is an integer. That's what I wanted to do. Just the first sample of them. Spike it. All these muted. Yeah. Get that one as well. To the right. All looking okay. Oops. All looking all right. Because I was seeing that other stuff everywhere. right? That's like the beginning of the day right there. So over here is some data. Oh, I was looking at the wrong spot. Okay. Let's find out. Oh! Okay. Instead of erroring, is back to not detecting anything. Yep. 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 Where's it find this time gap thing? Last clock. I remember fixing bad audio with spiking a single sample peak. So that should work. It's hitting all this kind of stuff over here, right? Yeah, it's awfully everything integrated. Yeah, it's not great code. This is Sour's code, by the way. Which is why I wanted to rewrite it, because it was very hard-coded, right? Like, if time gap is over 70,000, like, huh? Over 1,000, less than equal to 11, less than equal to 15. Like, I wanted to take out those hard-coded values, but it just broke everything once I tried that, right? I really wish I had, like, working fucking... Fuck it. We're gonna... Just for shits and giggles, we're gonna try and record this tape. Just for shits. and we're gonna see what happens after half an hour. It's not gonna work, but it might. I don't know. Just for shits and giggles, while we're fucking around with stuff here. All right. While we're doing this bullshit, we're going to write some code to mux this and this into a single audio file whilst we wait. So we're gonna. Everything else muted on here, right? I don't know if my... I'm gonna have to check the audio levels here in a second. It might be okay. Will you pass her? Yeah. It's a little low. Yeah, I think that's probably good. I'm going to stop that. Rewind. Okay. We're going to let that go for a little bit. Whilst I write some code to mux the audios, the two channels. Mr. Lua, thank you. Appreciate that. Okay, so that's this shit here. Do I want to... Well, okay, so I have to... I have to interleave everything. Do I want to just make a new file that interleaves it? Close this file and then open up a new one and join them together? Shut up. How dare you? There equals hang on. Decoder, where's the writer? Writer W. Now that is going to be a buffer. Wish I had hair count. That's my point. Shut up. If you want to avoid extra copying, you could gather up the encoded sample buffers instead of writing them to the encoder immediately with the silence buffers mixed in, and then interleave it after all encoding is done. I could do that too. Carl _, how you doing? Welcome. What exactly am I doing? I am taking binary data and encoding that into an audio wave. But just not just any audio wave, one specifically formatted with specific properties. I'm actually recording some of it to tape right now. So the top here is recorded audio, right? Someone speaking or something. And that is, oh boy, that's misplaced. That ain't right. You're not supposed to have audio over gaps like that. Well, fuck it. All right. Well, Jesus. Yes, actually, MFM encoding. Yes. Yes. So what I have is the original audio that was decoded into data. It's the StudyBox ROM, right? The StudyBox being this, it's missing a faceplate. This right here, which is none of this is screwed in, Jesus. A tape drive, essentially, for the Famicom. Hang on, I'll get the picture. That's not the one. This one. Look, get over here. Looks like that. It's like educational tapes, right? So what we've done is we have recorded these to audio, to a WAV file, right? And then we've taken that WAV file and decoded it into an audio track on the left channel. And the data track that's usually on the right channel, we just decoded that into the raw data, the raw bytes of it, and we store that into a ROM file, right? So the ROM file can be opened up in an emulator, and the emulator doesn't have to worry about decoding the audio. It just it's told where audio is supposed to start given the data, and it just feeds the data into the ROM when it's asked for, essentially. I'm taking that ROM and doing the reverse, turning it back into audio, right? Yeah. Now, compare your generated file with the original file that was recorded, right? Yes, I am comparing my generated file with the recording. And I am taking that new generated file and sending it back through the decoder. That ain't working. Because in theory, right, I'd be able to take the data, throw it to audio, decode it again, and get the same data, right? Sanity check shit, right? But the decoder is extremely hard-coded and rigid, right? So it can only take audio at a WAV file, not just any, a WAV file. It's 16-bit PCM at 44.1 kilohertz, right? Sample rate. Can't do anything but that. So I want to eventually write my own decoder. I've tried. It's been broken a few times. Yeah, the decoder is a little picky. It got a lot of hard, like I said, it has a lot of hard coded, like, oh, if samples is less than 11 or some bullshit like that, right? Like, if the gap is less than 11, do this. Otherwise, if it's less than 15, do something else. And like, if it's more than if it's more than 20, do something else, or error out in this case. So it's like, it's and the baud rate is not constant. Yeah, well, since MFM is used, the baud rate should be recovered from the data. That is the point of that format. Does my encoder decoder take this into consideration? This decoder does not. That's part of the problem. Yeah, that's part of why I wanted to write my own decoder. Unfortunately, I clearly do not understand the process enough to get a decoder that works. So, yeah. But I'm apparently having trouble just generating good audio in the first place. So that's fun. Yeah, and the audio that I'm I can't really show you right now because it's playing back my recording here. But the audio I'm generating originally was a very harsh, pure square wave, right? Everything positive was one value. Everything negative was one value. I took that and made it sawtooth, essentially, right? Where the first sample is high, and then every sample after that is like divided by 2, kind of thing, right? So it's well, not really even a slope, really. It's just a, wait, that would be like kind of, well, that wasn't. it didn't work, that one. Then after that, I had more of a sawtooth instead of a, a sharp decay. Yeah. There's also a point that we're hoping to get to work, get it all to work in hardware, ancient hardware. Yeah, the hardware this right here. Some extra constraints, not all of which are clear. Yeah. That now that we're on that subject, by the way, the ancient hardware, I do need to replace belts on these things. I need to do that, and I need to actually figure out why this one and one of the others was making such an atrocious noise before when seeking, which isn't correct. So I'm actually, hang on, let me screw this guy back together. Hang on. Or at least partially. Right? So I can actually use the case to plug the fucking thing in. So I need to take off my standoffs here. The nylon, I think these are? Well, nylon and or plastic. They're not metal, so that's why I have them. Don't scratch up everything, But so I like I said, I do need belts for these things. Oh, this is the one with the fucking rusted fingerprint in it. This is okay. Yeah. On the shield here, there's like fingerprints in rust, which is hilarious to me. It's not rusted anywhere else, but I can tell that someone's been in here, right? Probably 30 years ago, but, that's someone. Okay. One. I have to be careful not to cross-thread these in plastic, because if I do that, it'll ruin it. Just completely ruin it. I have to end up, like, hockling or some shit. Which would just make things worse, honestly. I have to be very careful not to cross-thread or strip these. I forgot to plug the wire in! How did you manage to extract the binary data from the WAV file? So how did you know to go from raw frequency to binary? So you can finally detect the edges in the signal. So the original decoding of that and figuring out the format, Bridgewater did that. He might still be in chat. He's the one that really figured out that it was MFM. It figured out the bit rate and all that kind of stuff. I think he had a bit of a headache trying to figure it out originally. But yeah, so I didn't figure that out. He did. Yeah, that guy. My role was mainly verifying shit on hardware, especially early on. Now I'm going through and reverse engineering different parts of it, right? So the data on these tapes isn't raw binary data, right? So what I mean by that is, like, it's not just NES assembly code that is on these tapes, right? It's a specific format that is specific to the StudyBox. It's a packet-based format that loads data in different ways depending on what kind of data it is, right? So on the tapes, there's 4 really main types of data. There's delay data, which isn't passed on to the StudyBox itself. Well, it is, but nothing's really done with it in Engine other than, hey, wait a little bit, right? That's the simplest kind of data. It's a solid tone, essentially, right? Very easy to see in the spectrograms. I forgot to undo this. And then there's data that is just raw data, right? Actual raw data. For the like the character ROM, the actual tiles, right? The images, and the accompanying name table data, which is where those tiles go to make up a screen or make up a sprite or make up a portion of a screen that's overwritten, like for a dialog box or whatever, right? Fairly straightforward, honestly. And then there's a third bit of data, which is a script. The script is a stack-based language that is run in an interpreter, essentially, run in a VM, more or less, on the StudyBox, right? So I've been reverse engineering that language and figuring out what all the different opcodes do, how they work, and actually decoding that into a readable script. That's been a lot of my oh, this is gonna be a pain in the ass. A lot of my more recent work, because this right here, this action, actually move something here. Oh god, this is gonna be terrible. Oh, I hate this part. Shut up. Gotta go deeper. Yeah. Okay. So I missed. Come on. Yeah. There it goes. And then that. And then there's bits of like. It's actually not. It's not plastic. It's metal. But it's like overlaps kind of the plastic case a little bit in such a way that is a bitch to actually deal with. Where's my flathead? I was using it 2 days ago. No. Might work. Just need a. Come on, get that around there. Oh my god. Hey, what if I appreciate that? I didn't take 2 screws out. Son of a bitch. Okay, well. Entry baud rate recovery. There's a lead-in that is used for clock recovery. I tried to make my decoder also use the time between transitions. Actually, to adjust the baud rate on the fly. We got off the tape. What we got off the tape has a lot of variability in these transition times. Yeah, especially in the very beginning. Generally ended up with worse results than when trying to do that. Yeah, but that might be like my misunderstanding of how that's supposed to work. I don't know. Yeah, the opcode stuff. Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what that was. Yep. All right, let's try this again. There. Oh. There we go. That helps when the screw isn't in the way. Ow. Come on, get in there. Come on, I don't want to break you more than you already are. Thank you. Okay, now I gotta screw this bastard in. You generally don't ever try to do that. Just take the rising and falling edges and don't care, at least for decoding. Really? That doesn't seem right. Okay. Oh, right, because those go through the case. That's why it didn't make any sense. Right. These. Yeah. That's what hold the fucking case on. Duh. So I'm like, well, that doesn't look like they go there. Yeah, because they don't. Okay. Come on. There it goes. All right. There's one screw. Yeah, I'm not gonna screw the 2 halves of the shell together. Just gonna screw the boards to the shell so it doesn't go anywhere. It doesn't short itself out essentially. So wrong screw. For running, you mostly just YOLO it. Well, that's kind of what I'm doing here. Hey, by the way, Netmare Joker. I don't think I said hi to you yet. You just hope the timing is mostly right because you cannot control the capstan. How you doing, Luke? All right. Fuck, that wasn't unplugged. It's fine. It was just the RAM adapter. It's all right. I've got. Hang on. I think I have some ruined tapes that I could fuck with. Give me a second. So by ruined tape, I mean that I accidentally put a magnet on this one. Oops. So I'm not too worried about the physical tape or damaging it because it's already ruined, and I already have, thankfully, some copies of this. So short, medium, long interval, something like that. Something like that. Let's get this thing out of the way because I'm not doing this tonight. We've got too much shit over here. Okay. Move my other study box. Ah, the white box. Yeah, the cool white box. Yeah. That weird fucking thing. Alright, let's see if... Oh, I need the power to this guy. And there. Okay. That is not the... That wasn't the screen I wanted. Okay. Yeah. Come on. That ain't a good sign. That ain't a good sign at all. Is it just dirty? Well, it ain't clean, that's for sure. Let me get my Q-tips and there's the I saw. Alright. Ugh. Okay. This one, not this one, which I gotta clean that one too. Why not? I'm gonna lose these fucking screws. Oh god. Alright, there's one there, and there, and there, and in there. This is not the one where I bent all the grounding things, by the way. This is the other one. Oh, it's gonna be a pain in the ass, though, isn't it? You have to be careful cleaning this one. That's actually clean already. What the hell? Oh, that was pretty clean. Oh, that's actually pretty clean. All right. Clean cards are clean. I mean, I've seen stuff like that, but it's yellow all the way for letter 2. I didn't. Well, okay, I didn't play the power number 1, but I'm supposed to be getting something there, regardless. Sanity check. That's what I'm supposed to be getting. Did this die? Did this one die? God, I hope not. Oh! I've never seen that on hardware. Oh my god. What? I've never seen that on hardware. That's a first. Amazing. Huh. So it's detecting that it doesn't have power. Which to me tells me the connection between the boards isn't solid. So, well, here's the thing. So these have auxiliary power, right? They have another power on the back there. This is another StudyBox. I have not plugged the power into it. Hang on. That's what I was expecting. Power's not there. It's not giving me a page. So I guess it does have no power detection. Just for all the other ones, it got enough power from the Famicom. I guess? Maybe? But yeah, so this tells me that it's not getting any power from that second board. Or not getting any power anywhere. We're gonna check that connection here real quick. The recording's almost done, by the way. God damn it, Luke. What the fuck? Come on. Get out of there. Okay. I didn't plug this in fucking backwards, did I? No, that wouldn't have let me plug it in. Okay. Can I do this without the shell? Okay. So we're gonna put the shell back on, and we're gonna plug the power in. We're gonna see what happens. Come on. Yeah, I was testing it the other day. This is one of the ones that made noise, which is why I'm putting it back together so I can see where the noise is coming from. I don't know. I don't know if I plugged this in without power though. Power is plugged in. I'm gonna have to buzz it out, I think, or beep it out with the multimeter or something. That might be a dead StudyBox now. Shit. Well. Guessing the power's plugged in. That was with the power plugged in, yes. So here, where's my tape? There it is. I'm gonna take this tape. Why am I getting that screen? What the fuck? Oh, probably because I putting the tape in, juggled something. All right, I put the tape in, and it shows me the page because it found the tape. I'm gonna switch these. All right, let me screw this in all the way. Actually, hang on. I do not have a lab bench power supply. No. It is something that I do want eventually, but don't have a use for one right now. If it actually died, probably a capacitor. I can see that. Yes, the adapter is also plugged in the wall. If it wasn't, the other StudyBox would not have given me a page number. Because that only happens after reading the tape. Oh, there it goes. Didn't die. Loose solder joint on the power socket. Could be, I suppose. Well, I'm inclined to not believe that. Because on the ones that do work, even with nothing plugged in there, it works fine, right? Which means that if it's a solder joint on that, it wouldn't matter. It would still give me that screen. It just wouldn't read a tape. But the fact that it's giving me that screen tells me that there's some communication problems between the boards. Like the other board isn't getting power or something like that, right? Yeah, okay. Yep. And then the power light is coming on. That's a bad connection right there. Fascinating. I reseated it already, and there's only a single cable. Nope, not that one. I need to retake these pictures. This cable right here, this is the tape board. This cable right here. That plugs in right there. Massage on the connector? Possibly. This guy's almost done. Well, that guy is done. Let's rewind that. Put this guy in. We're just gonna stick it in here, see what happens. It ain't gonna be right, but it's probably gonna work either. If this works, I'm gonna be very surprised. I'm not showing anything here. It's just the audio is finished. So I'm rewinding the tape. I'm gonna put that in the StudyBox and see what the fuck happens. While I unscrew this, it's rewinding right now. Okay. Yeah. So it's just the I just have Audacity up with the audio, which it isn't actually correct. As you can see, it doesn't. That's supposed to be over here somewhere. I don't know why it's. I don't care right now. Whatever. It's fine. We're gonna see if it works on tape, just for shits, while I take this apart again. I was, now that you mention it. This one. And this one. This is the only cable here. Plugs in up there. It's the only cable. It'll take a while to rewind. Let me finish unscrewing this first. Hang on. Because we found out the other day that makes it work better. least try. Now this one's not trying. What? Now it's trying. What was that all about? Oh, is that just a solid tone here now? Yeah, that is. It's not flashing for me. It's just a brrrr. Still playing, but it ain't right. I'll possibly make around a little bit to load any Famicom game. No, because well, not really. That's not how this stuff works. You are also seeing flashing. Really, it's not flashing on my output. Is this flashing for you? Oh, you are not seeing flashing. Gotcha. I was on the page screen earlier when you said it wasn't trying. Oh, because I was hitting reset. I was resetting it a bunch. That right there? I was resetting it. So, because when you reset it and it powers on, it's supposed to, activate the tape mechanism. And I can hear that, and it wasn't doing that. All right, and I can see in the window, and it wasn't moving the tape at all. It's playing it, but it ain't doing anything with it. Unsurprising, honestly. Back over there. Back upright. Unsurprisingly. All right. All right. Let me tone these out. Oh wow. Did I change that? I did change it over here. Okay. All right. I actually grabbed this the other day. Which one is that? Is this one? Good. So far, so good. Connections are most. It looks like they're all made. Title says StudyBox. It's StudyBox stuff. Huh. StudyBox. StudyBox. Did I copy that from my YouTube? No, I didn't. Okay, well. StudyBox. Yeah. Study. Study. Oh. God damn it. Okay. Sounds like burnt, right? I don't think so. To be fair, this one was outside of its shell for a long time. Well, it did work the other day. It was not on purpose, no. I'm just gonna grab the I/O board and see if that also does that. Maybe not. So connections are still garbage. Huh. I think it's burn apply power and spray with ISO to find the culprit that gets hot. It's not even like getting hot, really. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do some debugging on this one, I think, later on off stream. A lot of poking around and comparing it to the other ones I have. Bad car connection? Yeah, that's what that was, but hit or miss. What do we do? Refine our short first? Yeah. So the trouble is I don't know where I need to check for this kind of thing. Because I was under the impression that that screen was disabled. I wasn't aware that that was, yeah, the no power screen. I thought that screen was just accidentally left in and never actually fucking used. Turns out, I was wrong. Turns out that screen is used, yes. And that is the first time I have seen that on hardware. I've had to force it to show on the emulator. How the deuce does that get triggered? It's a value that's read back from a register. I don't even remember like where. It's in the power-up sequence, obviously. Have that actually like reset jump like that, power on reset. Check power on button status. Holding buttons and turning the power on will start debugging screens. Check for test mode. Nope. I could have swore I noted that somewhere. Yeah, so apparently, so I plugged in. So this is the device I've had out of its shell for like a year, right? I put it back in its shell, and then plugged it in, and I got that. If I plug in just this board, just the I/O board, I get the exact same thing. With one of the other ones that I have, I'll probably try this exact thing, where I unplug the board, plug just the board in, see if I can reproduce that, and see if it's reversible. Now. So it triggers when you don't have the board connected, but also been happening with them connected, so I guess something is wrong with it. Yeah, so my guess is these boards aren't talking to each other, so part of it somewhere isn't powered. My guess is this board here is receiving no power. Right? Maybe? Or it thinks it isn't. Right? So that screen that we see, that cable layout would have the Famicom not have power, but the device have power. Which means it's not getting power to somewhere it's expecting it. But it is getting enough power to say that it doesn't have enough. Yeah. Another board connected, but also been happening with them connected, so I guess it's something. Yeah. If that signal isn't working, then I might think it doesn't have power. Yeah. Because you wouldn't want to run this with it trying to power the Famicom, right? Like if I just plug in that and I turn it on, like nothing happens because yeah, the switch is on the Famicom for that. The other ones, they were like, what? How would they have been wired then? Jesus Christ. Okay. There it goes. That's so weird. Just for shits, I'm gonna hit play. Just for shits. I'm gonna mute that audio though, so you guys stop hearing that. Should we die to prevent backfeeding? Yeah. I would expect that, yeah. But yeah, so there's something saying that, or something preventing that signal from going through. I don't know what. Yeah, that ain't working. Anyway, let me get this back together a little bit. I'll get the two halves at least screwed in. I'm not going to plug the wire in because whatever, I need to buzz this out anyway. This more or less situated. It's not just bare boards sitting on my counter, no, on my desk here. Okay. Come on. Okay. Easiest way to check board from the working board to the dead one. Can I see if it works? Yes. So I have a bunch of spares. I have I think 3 more study boxes in the corner. I will try that stuff off screen or off stream rather. Yeah. Yeah. So there's a few things that I do want to try to do. I want to take one of the other ones, verify that it gets to the main screen, take it apart, unplug the tape board, plug in just the I/O board, see if I get that same thing. If I do, plug the tape board back in, see if it goes away. Confirm my suspicions a little bit. Then I'll start swapping shit around or whatever. I don't know. But that is going to be for later. Hang on, let me screw in some stuff here so I don't lose screws. That's not where that one goes. These go in the other half. Over here. Come on. Damn it. I'll try to do this by hand. come on. Really risk breaking them. Oh, let me go to hell. Ugh. I'm gonna record that. See what it looks like. It's gonna look like ass. I know that much, but I don't know how much of an ass. How much of ass it looks like. Yeah, and one last screw before I forget. Oh, whoop, don't lose that. Since you're so, if it's the cardboard that's broken, that risks damaging it. Yeah. Which is why I want to try, just unplugging the the cartridge board from a tape board on one that I know works, and seeing if I can get that information to go away. Yeah. Blessing in disguise having a bunch of these things. Not that I enjoy breaking them. All right. Let's close out of that. No, I don't want to save that crap. All right. I can just record. We'll check the levels here, and then just let it go. Come on. Audio on Linux is a bitch and a half. I didn't even have the right fucking one selected. That one. What? No. Huh? Audacity. What the fuck is this? Go. Yes, what the fuck was that all about? I don't want that. I want Audacity. Well, there it goes. Discard. Yep. That is the wrong. There. Okay. Try this again. I need to start that project again, by the way, where I can hit MIDI buttons to change scenes. I had that kind of working once. one point. Watch this be like the cleanest recording I ever get out of something. It's not going to be, but it'd be frustrating for a while. It's looking clean. Kind of. Not that clean, honestly, but... I am going to throw this at the decoder once it finishes recording. That doesn't look terrible. Doesn't look great, but it doesn't look terrible. What am I recording at? I hope I have the right sample rate. I didn't even check. Anyway, all right. If it's consistent, that'll be a fucking first, honestly. Okay. All right, so I haven't committed fucking any of this. So what was I actually changing a bunch? 4790. Didn't something happen where, like, it wasn't lining up again? Or is that just because the audio that I grabbed is weird? Recorded audio, anyway. I checked, but it's still a mess. That was 4790. Value found by trial and error. Let's do that first. Unexpected. What? Okay, there we go. Also, is that not a read seeker? A write seeker, rather? Buffer. It's not. It is not. God damn it. Strings, right? It might be. Well, I need a writer or a builder. Oh yeah, reader is, but I need a write seeker, not a read seeker. No. That's annoying. I don't want to have to build one either. Thel de Valen. That's in there, right? Hello, welcome. How you doing? How was stream? Now get stuck. Hello. Hi-yo. Well, good. That's good to hear. What is different here? I'm ignoring that for now. 7 hours. All right. What am I at now? 4.5? 4 hours? Not quite at 7 yet, but there have been times where I've streamed like 9 hours. I think it's exhausting. Don't feel bad if you have to bounce, but normally like 3. Yeah, I bounce between 3 and 9, depending on how terrible work was, and if it's a Friday or a Saturday, and how drunk I am. Which, regrettably, I am not right now, which I might need to rectify soon. How many stories have to tell? Yeah. Do you go longer when drunk, or at least less, or less for less time? I don't think that it's. I don't think that's the deciding factor. It's how focused I can get. Yeah, if I can get very focused on something, and not be tired by the end of it, basically, those 7-8 hours will fly the fuck by. But if I am vaguely focused, right, I'm not making any progress, hitting walls or whatever, and it doesn't help if I'm tired, right, and I can't think straight, then streams are generally shorter than. Like, Friday was what, 3 hours? What was Friday? 3-ish hours? And today, I mean, I'll be fine for another 3 hours, I think. I don't know, we'll see. All right. Diff the make file. I added 2 things into that. I don't want to add the image thing yet. Split that, edit that. Add command SBX to wave. Hit add audio. All that. Diff go start. Retro image. That one is one I don't need right now. Diff that. Yeah, okay, so let's git add go.mod but partial. Can edit that. Wait, did I already have retro image in here? I already had it in there. I don't remember why, actually, but all right. I'm just gonna add all of it. Fuck it. Okay. Long Sunday. Maybe. Focus on something for what seems like a few minutes, and suddenly several hours have passed. Yeah, it happens every once in a while for me. Every once in a while. Rarely at work as of late. SBX to web. Start adding tool to generate tape audio. This tool will take a .StudyBox ROM and encode the data in MFM. In an MFM audio wave. Currently, this just handles the data channel and not the recorded audio. Output is a mono WAV file. Also, some timings and settings are probably wrong. Sometimes I wish I can get into my hyperfocus state when I want, but doesn't want. Yeah, I know that feeling. Goes where it wants when it wants. Yep. What you want doesn't necessarily factor into it. Doesn't. That sucks how that usually works out, but yeah. That out. I don't need that. While I wait for this to record, image to SPX. Oh, right. Okay, so that's right. That's encoding stuff from the image into the StudyBox data format. Do I do this well? I think I do. Oh, I don't do. Oh god, that just does the character ROM, I think. Or no, it does do that as well. Oh, because that was broken, wasn't it? Yeah, that was fucking broken. Okay. That's why I didn't use that. What is StudyBox? No worries. It's not a lot of people know exactly what it is. Because it's kind of a rare thing. It was only emulated. We only started emulating this thing 5 years ago. 4 or 5 years ago. So it's a educational machine thing, accessory for the Famicom. Uses tapes. The programs are on tapes. Programs like English, which is what this is here. English, science, and math for 3rd, 4th, and 5th graders in Japan, obviously. One of the big things that differentiates these tapes from other program tapes of the same era is it is a stereo tape instead of mono. So on one channel, on the left channel, is recorded audio. And on the right channel, it's data, MFM encoded data. What I'm working on tonight is the MFM encoded data portion of it and getting that encoded again. Yeah, another way it differs from other data tapes from that era is it's packetized, right? It's packets. So it's not just like one large chunk of assembly or object code or whatever the hell, right? that runs directly on the processor. It's some image data in its own packets. It's some name table data on where to put those tiles, and it also has some script data, which is interpreted in the firmware in 6502, which is astonishing. So it's a stack-based language that is interpreted in real time on this thing, which is what actually drives the programs. The Ghost of who? Who the hell is that? So yeah. So Sour is the guy that maintains the emulator that I use, right? Messin. This thing here. So Sour, a Bridgewater, who's in chat, and myself figured out how to get this thing emulated. And I've been doing a lot of work in the recently, the past few years, reverse engineering the script format, how that works, with the idea of getting Homebrew working. And a week ago, I finally got some working. At least in 06. Okay. Oh, does it have like tapes to go with it? Gotcha. And this right here, this guy right here is that attempt of getting Homebrew on it. Could not load. Go to hell. Did I break it? I think I did. I may have broken that. I renamed it, is what I did. That's the A button on my hardware. I need that. So, I need audio for this. Then pause. Why isn't this working now? It didn't load the fucking audio, did it? I was having this issue the other day. Last time on stream, right? Nope. Where the audio wasn't encoded correctly. No, I'm just not getting... any audio. What the fuck? Is it because of this? I swear to fuck. I bet you this is taking over all of my audio shit. Yeah, Audacity is taking over all of my audio shit. My audio doesn't work on desktop now. God damn it, Audacity. Fucking hell. I have to wait for this to finish. This here is not parsing a tape, no. So this is reading the already decoded data. Terminating of Audacity, yeah. Is Audacity use ALS instead of Pulse? Probably, which is probably why it's fucking up. So I need to wait for that to finish and kill it. to demonstrate. So that's cool. I am gonna wait for that to finish though, because I do need to see if that'll. It's only got like 4 minutes left. If that'll what's it? Decode properly. Yeah. But at any rate, this right here will show a screen and play some audio with it as well. Oh. It's a nifty little device. There's a bunch of, yeah, these are the tapes over here. Some of them anyway. These aren't going to load because, well, these aren't going to play rather. Because again, Audacity is being a piece of shit. These are the English tapes here. If you want to have a peek, it's over there. Yeah, so it's like English lessons where you're taught some words or whatever, and then there's a secondary story in the second half where this guy is being haunted by the ghost of, I don't know, some Indian girl. Little Mary is her name. And she's being chased by fucking Yakuza? I don't know. Golden Tomahawk, yeah. Yeah, so there's a bunch of recurring characters in both the lessons. So there's Koike Kazuko? Kazuko Koike? I forget which way around it is. And Johnny. Johnny's the dog. And some other side characters like the brother Chance. There's one of them here. Song and dance kind of bullshit. But yeah, it's really neat program, neat tapes, you know. And I want to make Homebrew, right? And not Homebrew that is like, using an exploit just to run straight assembly code, right? Which is possible, very possible. I want Homebrew using the engine on the StudyBox like all these tapes do. So, with the proper packets and the proper scripts and all that stuff. All right, so that's part of what I'm doing tonight. All right, is figuring that out. And part of it is taking a ROM file, StudyBox ROM file, and generating a stereo wave file to record to a tape to run on hardware. So, having some trouble with that. I have a few of these, and so the other day when I had this particular one plugged in, this is only half of it. I put a tape in, turned it on, and it made an awful noise. Oh Jesus! Quick, turn it off. So today, while I was recording this tape, I plugged this in to see, what'll happen? Where's the noise coming from? Kind of thing, right? And I saw a screen I had never seen on hardware before, which I wasn't aware was a screen that I could trigger on hardware, which was a very bad screen. It's not very bad. Okay. Wants to actually make a good connection. Come on. Oh, because it's not all screwed together, so I have to do it all the way. Really? Come on. Making a liar out of me. There we go. There's the screen. So this screen is basically saying, "Hey, turn the plug the damn thing in." But you'll notice that there's only one plug on the back of this thing, and this screen shows two. So I don't know what's going on there. Now I knew this screen existed because I've been doing a lot of reverse engineering of this thing, right? And part of that is figuring out, this path isn't ever taken. I wonder why. Let's just change the variable or whatever the hell just to make sure that that path is taken and see what happens. And I do that in the emulator by manipulating memory directly, right? And I get this screen. I'm like, oh, that's neat. Oh, wow, I guess it's disabled because that's not what the back of the StudyBox looks like. So I probably can't trigger this ever. Lo and behold, I can absolutely trigger it. So that's bad, right? Well, that plays some audio during that, doesn't it? Whoop. Oh! Hello. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. Sephiroforio. Welcome, welcome. I am currently recording some audio from a tape that I had recorded to that tape. It's only got another, I thought it was only 24 minutes long. It's longer than that, I guess. Hopefully only a few more minutes left on that one. Meanwhile, I am demonstrating a screen that I had never seen before on hardware. Show up on hardware. Yeah, and it gives like a little like ping pong, I think, right? When it change? Yep. Pudding pong. Pudding pong. Pudding pong. Plug me in is what it's saying. That's what that is. But yeah, so like I was saying just before you came in, I didn't think I could trigger this on hardware. Right? I knew it existed because I in my travels reverse engineering this thing, I found a branch that was never taken, right? It looked at a certain variable, and if it was or wasn't set, I forget where. It would like skip over it, whatever, right? So I modified I edited the memory, right? While I was running, put a breakpoint, edited the memory, so it'd fall into that, and I saw this on emulator. I'm like, oh, neat. That right there isn't what the back of the StudyBox looks like. There's only one plug, not two. I probably can't trigger this on hardware. Oh, well. There it is. That might not be no power. That might be not enough power. I mean, that would make sense because, I mean, no power, you won't see fucking anything on screen, right? Not enough power would be, yeah, you can't power the tape mechanism because the power's not plugged in. So, I am interpreting it as no power to the device. That's how I'm interpreting that as. Even though the direct translation might be different. The result is the same. It doesn't work because it can't power the tape drive. Yeah, that image shows feeding power from the StudyBox into the Famicom, which is why I thought that I couldn't trigger that on hardware. Because it doesn't match the hardware it's in. Right? Like, this isn't some manual that, like, came with it. It's in the ROM on the hardware, and it has the hardware wrong. What? Oh, man. So, yeah, I don't know what's going on there. Okay, this is the end of it here, because it was doing pages when it shouldn't have been doing it. It's way fucking mismatched right here, but that's not what I'm worrying about. It does seem to suggest looking at the manual. Yeah. And the manual even doesn't have images like that. Like, I was about to go get it, but I can just show you because I scanned the damn thing. Let's see. Workbooks and manual. That's the English manual. That's not what I want. SB manual. This is what I want. There's the back of the box, or back of the device in the manual. A single plug. And plugging it in. Plug it, 2 adapters. Go to hell. Even with the Twin Famicom. This is probably why they went the 2 adapter route, because, yeah, I have a feeling that that's a little bit higher power draw. The plug in the tape reader? Maybe I'm misunderstanding what you said. So in that graphic, I've got it turned off. That graphic there's one that goes to the wall, and then there's only one power brick there in that picture, right? That power brick is going to the StudyBox, and then there's another plug on the StudyBox that goes to the power on the Famicom. That doesn't exist. I'll tell you, no worries, you're fine. Very PC Engine CD system, not the IFU version. The vibe of the power routings in the graphic. Yeah. I don't know, it's weird looking. I don't know. Yeah, and it's not like this is like the old version of this. This isn't like the Model 1000 version, because it is the single unit on top of the Famicom, right? All right, there you go. That's the end of that tape. Rewind that. So I don't know. I guess design changed between manufacturing the ROM, or figuring out the ROM, and putting the damn thing together. I don't know. I know daisy chain, but changed before release. Yeah. God damn it! I don't want to. Son of a bitch. I want that. All right, let's go to the beginning here. Ooh, yeah. See this right here. This is why I hate my tape drive right there, because the amplitude on some of the stuff just takes a nosedive, and that is kind of dirty. Dirty in a way that the decoder will not like. I guarantee that. Did I do that right? Yeah, okay, I did. Let's go ahead and let's try that again. That here. Watch it actually work this time. Where the fuck? Oh, you're from. There it is. I'll be very surprised if this actually decodes correctly. Well, correctly, right? It's not going to be a valid StudyBox file or ROM or whatever, because it's desynced like mad. Go to hell! Okay. It did not decode correctly. There's no fucking... there's no actual data in there, just audio. All right. Easier to alter the hardware than the software, yeah. Yeah, so, yeah. Sometimes it is easier just to modify the hardware, right? That's if you solder things or whatever, just modify the design a little bit. But the ROM's already gone, right? Now I should decode correctly. Just shut up. All right, well, that's reassuring, I guess. I don't know. This is another reason why I want my own decoder, so I can have a better understanding of what's going wrong and where, instead of just, oh, we didn't find any pages, haha. Instead, I can like throw out warnings of like, hey, this doesn't look right. But I for that I need to understand a bit more of the MFM encoding, I think, and how to decode that in code specifically. Like, it makes sense in theory, but turning that theory into practice is what I'm struggling with, right? Oh, right, and I was looking at this for what this is doing. I don't want to commit this yet because this is absolutely fucking broken. The name table stuff is completely broken for that, and I want that fixed. I need to fix that before I commit that in. No. Considering how stretch it was, doesn't surprise me. Yeah, I would expect errors though. You know, not that like it just didn't find anything. I would expect it to error the fuck out. You know, but I digress. All right. Were these Padlands always that bad? For all those? No, they weren't. Why did it start breaking? What the fuck did I break between those two? Oh my god. I didn't change that though between those, did I? I don't think I did. How? Right, like Dakota kind of floundered when I ran into too much difficulty with real data versus theory. Along with trying to a bit too much. Yeah, a bit two different ways. Yeah. How did I... What the fuck? Okay. So that change I made with the amplitude broke things, I think. Because now... Oh, where is... There it is. What? 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 There we go. That's the length that it should be right there. Because that actually lines up with the recorded audio a lot better. Right? Like this right here. Or rather, that is between audio. Where this crosses a page boundary. Yeah. Can I start over here? What if I was seeing more ideas from Sours than I'd like? I do want to try again eventually, but that might be an off-stream project. Just because of all the fucking trial and error and shit, you know? Alright, these are pure square waves now, right? Yeah, pure square waves now. God, that is messy. That is very messy. That's another reason why I wanted to make my own decoder as well, so I could handle messy shit like this, right? But alas. All right, we're gonna close out of that now. I said we're gonna close out of that. No. Just want to work this time. Ah, audio wants to work this time. Holy shit. This is what it was supposed to do earlier.
The missile knows where it is at all times. It knows this because it knows where it
down a little
isn't.
bit.
By subtracting where it is from where it isn't, or where it isn't from where it is, whichever is greater, it obtains
So yeah, I want
the
this on tape.
difference or deviation. The guidance subsystem uses deviations to generate
It knows where it isn't, yeah.
commands to drive the missile from a position where it is to a position where it isn't.
So this is from an
And
older
arriving at a
video
position
from
where it
online,
wasn't,
right?
It now is.
Oh yeah, it's fantastic audio.
The position where it is now the position that it wasn't. And it follows that the position that it
Position that it wasn't.
is now the
Yeah.
position that it
So yeah, I'm using this as the first like
position that it is in is
proof
now the
of concept
position that it
kind of
wasn't.
thing for the homebrew.
system has acquired
Now, that kind of mess is something that mine should handle pretty well. I think mine had more problems with the kind of messiness where the zero crossing went haywire. And when they were very loose with their interval timings. Yeah. Yeah. I need to revisit mine again. Yeah, because I do want a decoder in this library of other stuff that I'm doing, right? With all this other shit. So I've got a few things in here, right? Start.go. I have a few things in here, right? Script to code, that's decoding the actual, opcodes of the script. This is what we'll work on tonight. This is for working with the ROM, unpacking and repackaging the ROM. This is some more of the script decoding stuff. This is to take an image and encode it into the format that the StudyBox is looking for. Just the binary format of it, right? This is taking the images from an unpacked ROM and creating screens out of them, right? That's, where are those? I have some of those somewhere. Yeah, so it looks like this. So this is the main screen, obviously. And these are some sprites on that screen. All right. There's some text that's placed on another screen. Here's some more sprites. All right, so this is that extract images thing. This is what what that does here. Yeah. Where's the oh, it's its own folder, right? The Darwin tape. Side A. See that other tape, right? This is my motivation for figuring out the image format. Was I have a tape that I can't run because I need the firmware from a different version of the StudyBox. So I won't know what is really on this tape until we can run it. Until we have that firmware. Some really interesting stuff in here, though. Interesting color choices, certainly. Yeah. And then side B on this guy is like a music program with some fucking dancing animations and shit, right? And a lot of text. And a lot of repeated characters. Any progress? None whatsoever. He never even responded to my DM, which is unfortunate. Never even read my DM. Forget about responding. He didn't even read the damn thing. Makes me sad. And that was a week ago. Yeah, still hasn't read it. And that was the guy that was the guy that showed up on Twitter that found a Model 1000 and 10 goddamn tapes for the fucking thing too. Plus the Darwin tape. So there's 10 more tapes out there that we don't have. For a version of the StudyBox, we also don't have. We only recently, as of like a month ago, confirmed that they still fucking existed. Because before 2 weeks ago, all we had were some grainy pictures from, I don't know, 10-ish years ago? 10 plus years ago? Of a scan from 30 years ago. Right? So, yeah, it was like, oh, this guy, I guess, existed. We're never gonna find these. And then, like last month, fucking 2 weeks apart, 2 different people find one. What? I asked for firmware from both of them. They both well, one of them responded, yeah, I might be able to do that. The other one, I asked if he bought it. It's in mint condition. It was the one with the 10 tapes. He goes, yes, I did. I sent him a message, and he hasn't fucking read it. That was only a week ago, though? That doesn't seem right. Only last week? I think it was like 2 weeks ago or something, you know? Oh, November 10th. It was 2 weeks ago, okay. I'll send one more message later. It's just a sad face or something. Doesn't want to check DMs? Probably. Probably, especially from some weird-ass foreigner. Right? Most recent post was Friday. He's on here. It's another collector that's, you know, one collector guys. He hasn't made many posts though. Yeah, this is that. Fucking mint! God. Yeah, so this is not a very good picture of the whole thing, but this is the Model 1000 StudyBox. And there's a bunch of, I only have this blue one here, this Darwin tape. But there's all of these. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Did I count that right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 tapes I don't have. Positively inclined? Yeah, well, I haven't heard anything from him either. Crash, how you doing? The Borch. Yeah. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, this should maybe actually, like, start using fucking Twitter again. Which I hate. Yeah. Yeah, so they dropped a picture of... hang on. I'm putting a tab. They dropped this, right? And this picture here pisses me off. That right there? That's this. That's fine. Model 1000. Fine. Okay. It works. It's a different ROM. Or a different firmware. Neat. I want it. This over here is a Model 1500, which I was outbid on months ago. Ended up going for like $1,000 US. And I didn't spend more money on it. I didn't try harder than... I should have spent double that for that fucking thing, honestly. God damn it. But alas. Yeah, because I want that too. I want the firmware off of that one because that one's probably different too. But yeah. At any rate. Yeah. And speaking of earlier, losing steam. I think I've lost steam for tonight. 5 hours? Ain't too bad. Ain't too bad. I might wrap up. I'm gonna go into the rabbit hole of learning programming because embedded dev and other shit like that. Welcome to the rabbit hole. Wow. Even that's not a guarantee you'd get it. Just have to the seller got more. There was a chance. Yeah. Yeah. You mean like the seller bidding as well, or a friend of the seller's? Yeah. Yeah, I've heard of that kind of stuff happening. Not necessarily in this context, but I could absolutely see it happening. You know. Goes to the friend that, you know. Oh well, it didn't reach the price we wanted it to reach, so. Might still have outbid you. That's true. That's true. Yeah. I don't know. I'll never know, though. I'll never know. Now I just want this stuff to come back up on auction. Honestly. You know. What was that other? You know what I need to do? I need to set up. So I on Buyee, I've got a bunch of. Not a bunch, but I have some saved searches, essentially. So whenever anything StudyBox comes up, I get an email, right? Have it a bunch, and on a lot of stuff I haven't even bothered because it's just the StudyBox and nothing else, right? I've been writing down the serial codes though, the serials. So like, this is one from a while back, right? Where I took a screenshot. I was, I don't know, fucking browsing in bed or some shit. Or at work or something. Got the email, followed it, and, you know, oh, okay, just a StudyBox. Let me write down the number. You know? Yeah, so there was another site that I got the Soseki Fami off of that I can also use Buyee with, which is what I did here. But I don't have any search stuff set up for that one. Where was this one? Visit this site. I don't know if I can. Can I? I don't know. If Buyee works as a. Oh yes, there. Okay. Can I just search? Yeah. An epic trip through Japan. What? No, it is not. No, that is a top-loading Famicom. Those are common. That is very common. Oh. Yeah. The hell is that? I know what I want. So I did a search. And I found a StudyBox. Oh, look at that. There's a serial on it. 8.9? Oh god, that's messy as all hell. Let's see if I have this one recorded yet. That's not what I want. I want this one. All right, 913022. I do not. Okay. Let me go ahead and record this. Insert rows. I need to add some search terms now. 9103022389. This one is on Mercari? these guys like that. No, to there. Data sort on column A. Right there. And save that. Thank you for the follow. Appreciate that. Can I like save this search? Save this search. Yes, I can. Okay, what's the other saved search I had? No, I don't want to learn more about the feature. I want to see the other saved searches I have for Yahoo Auctions. Trade direct items auctions, I think it was on. This guy. Copy that. Oh. Did I not receive the email for this one? One C L? L? What the fuck? Huh? 1C1L 3582. Sticker? This is a text sticker. That's a text only sticker. I don't know why I've been recording that part of it, but with a capital, damn it. Here too. There. What the hell is this thing? What the fuck? Description of this item includes the word writer. According to the content, you might not be able to purchase a certain item. Therefore, what? Please confirm before making a purchase. What the fuck? Oh, that's for like specific cartridges, isn't it? Specific tapes. Or not tapes, but... What the hell's going on? Yeah, you need something specific. So I wouldn't be able to use this. $600? Fuck off with that. Fuck off. Fuck right off with that. Jesus. Alright. Paste that. Save this search. Yeah, so this is what this is all it comes up with. StudyBox. Yeah. Not worth it in the age of ever. It's not. So a lot of the stuff that I'm grabbing, like this over here, is a perfect example of it. Is for like documentation of weird shit, essentially, right? So this, I don't know if you were around on Friday. This is a backup system from cartridge to Famicom disk system discs. But playback only works through this fucking device. So if you don't have this plugged in, you can't play the floppy, the disc. Bizarre as shit. I'm waiting for some more hardware to come in the mail for that one before I start diving into it. I need to dump the floppies that came with that, the discs that came with that, before I do anything with it. And I'm waiting for some hardware in the mail for that one. But, you know. So I searched for StudyBox on Yahoo Auctions, and I get these two things. I think I'm actually, looking for, and then files. What? Sure. Square bar controls for almost $300. Jesus, those controllers are trash, though, aren't they? That's why they're hard to find, because they're actual trash. Not like they're better, it's just they're terrible. $134 for that. That's a little expensive. No. Anyway, I've got my search set up now. Why are there duplicate pictures here? It's in decent shape. No stickers, right? A lot of tape, yeah. Yeah, no sticker. That's in decent shape. It came with a power brick. I actually have a few of these now, which is nice. It's actually what I'm using now for powering the things. So, been working on tracing the PCB, but haven't gotten all that far yet. I think I'm done with 5-volt and ground so far. Oh, so you have a device. Nice. Well, reviews I can't see on the top because they're under chips. Yeah. Is that just a dual layer board? Everything is, or is it triple layer? I forget. I feel like I found out at one point, but based on the images I showed on screen. I mean, okay, so I actually need to get better pictures of this. So, the other day, on a fucking whim, the FAMI. Okay, on a whim, I got a light box. So I took some pictures with it, and I think they turn out better with the light box. So I need to retake some StudyBox pictures. But now, but yeah. So for the family though, and then that one. So it's like family journals. From these two, you mean? I posted these on Discord, right? Right? I think I did. Curious what that jumper does. Yeah, I'll have to like beep out and trace everything on this. I'll have to do that sometime. That'll be an off-stream project, if anything. Maybe after Thanksgiving. Seeing myself Discord. Did I can link it somewhere, I think. Hang on. That's not the one I wanted. I wanted this one. Yeah. have a look at those. What's a Super Scope? That's a Super Nintendo light gun. I think it works a bit different than the NES era one. I don't remember if it is if it uses the screens or if it looks at the screen or if it looks at fucking IR sensors or IR LEDs rather. I don't remember which. But it's a big fucking thing. You like it's you put it over your shoulder to shoot. It's a big bastard. Yeah, no worries. There was another zip that I had. Wasn't there? Was that of the manuals? Might have been of the manuals. Or the manual, excuse me. Yeah. I'll drop that too, just for shits and giggles. So that's the manuals for the thing. The scans for that. Which would be these. Alright. See if you want to go through and I don't know. Translate it yourself. I haven't translated it yet. I might do that I don't know, while I'm home next week. Which reminds me, found a color TV game racing on 12 for 8. I don't even know what that is. That reminds me, I will not be streaming next weekend because this week is Thanksgiving in the States. So I will not be around this coming weekend. The translucency of the board has helped at least a couple of places. I've been able to sort of see a trace that was otherwise hidden. Still some places it's too dark behind chip. Yeah. Process of elimination, finding where some things go. Let's vote to get confirmed via measurement probably. Yeah. Yeah, so I do need to measure this stuff out, figure out where everything's going. Yeah, I might see if I can translate the manual next week. Pre-nesting. Oh, okay. Color TV game racing 112. What is that? What does that search come up with? Oh. Oh, what the fuck? Okay. Huh. Interesting. Yeah, like Atari era graphics, if that. Yeah. Was this a Nintendo? This was a Nintendo thing, wasn't it? It is. Okay. Interesting. Huh. Why the 112 on that? So this went from like 70s? Oh, there's a color TV game 15. Is that also Nintendo? That looks like a oh fuck, what was it? Colloquial vision? Yeah. Kind of. Oh, well, it's laid out a little different, I guess. Color TV equals Nintendo. Really? Huh. I didn't know that. Okay, if I can... There's another one. How dare you, scroll? Look at that thing. What's going on there? I mean, it makes sense that the Famicom wouldn't have been their first foray into electronics, right? TV electronics or whatever. So they got their start here. Starting to figure out how TVs work or some shit. I don't know. The selection for different games. Yeah, it's basically like Atari graphics on this thing. I assume it works completely differently, but... Alright, translator summarizes the manual scan. It's not for the family itself, but rather the slow plus discs. Hmm. Do you have a full translation of it? So generally for this kind of thing, I like to get a more literal translation. Right? I've gotten a bunch of transcriptions, I guess. So, you know, copying the text to a text file essentially, instead of having it just in an image. But I haven't done that yet with this manual. I had to figure it out, and it's quite different compared to the taxis and love hotels. Yeah, it makes sense. Oh my god, they hid the other console behind this one. There's another one. AC adapter in its own box. The breakout. Oh. Stock the field with the Switch. Amazing. These are neat. Pop. 1977. There you go. Yep, 70s. And then after this was the Famicom, right? I assume. That doesn't look like it goes with that one. Maybe it does. What the fuck? TV switch thing, yep. Neat. Fair point. No worries. No real rush on that, by the way. Like I said, I'm still waiting for some stuff to come in to dump the tapes. Are these ROMs for the StudyBox? Probably. Yeah. I'm curious why they're named weird, so I'm gonna grab one of them. But I assume that those are going to be... Whoop. Go back. These. There's 12 of them there. I assume that's that, but we'll see. By accident, still trying to find information about the MFM encoding. Yeah, no worries. I think... Was it in here? Oh, wow. Was this... Okay, so these are Bridgewater's notes on that. Right there. if you want to grab them from over there. Well, they're finished. I have 2 copies of that. .study. What the fuck is a .study? That ain't right. Yeah, it's a study box, but it ain't named correctly. Now, STBX. Now, let's see what it is. Yep, English one. Yeah, so I already have these. These are actually the most common tapes. So yes, I do have all of those, and they are not named correctly, fucking at all, which is cool. Now, all right, Pastor Music, you can have those. That said, if you do want to grab those, you can. You just need to rename the extension to StudyBox, and then it'll open up in Messen. But I think I have it linked anywhere, but I do have a torrent of all of them. I know it's linked on Discord, but I don't think I have it. Do I actually? Hang on. Now, why don't I actually have the actual torrent files linked anywhere? Give me a second. Because those, I should have those somewhere as well, which I don't. Underscore in that. No, that'll change where it puts it. No. Oh. Okay, I need the %20 in there, or else it pastes weird. There. Yeah, so if you're okay with torrents, that'll work. That is all of the tapes. So that's all of this. It's a sizable download. 11.5 gigs, roughly. A little less than that. But that's all of the currently dumped tapes. Including ones that I dumped myself. so these are ones I dumped myself. I had a few of these before. I think I had 5 of them before. But those versions are ones that I couldn't release. But these ones I did myself. So I've had these for like a little over a year. And finally got around to actually fucking releasing them. The other week. So. Oh, yeah. What was this saying? Oh, did he pick one up? Oh my god, he actually picked up a keyboard and the data recorder? Really? Okay. Those things are stupid expensive. The data recorders. For like no reason. Found another one. I should have gone to one of their secondhand shops like this when I was there. Oh well, I didn't look it up beforehand, which is my bad. Imagine if I went there and I found that Model 1000. Imagine if that was like in Tokyo or somewhere, and just happened to be at the one I stopped at. Great disc basic from scratch, yeah. God. Cause that would have been the fucking find of the century. Jesus Christ. Holy shit, I didn't know this thing still existed. Oh my god. It's that cheap? Fuck. Throw all my money at it. Oh my god. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Because it was listed for like $100 or something stupid. 200 maybe? These are going for like 150 plus shipping. Right? If they've got tapes, like 2 to 5. So $100 or $200, fuck, $500 for a Model 1, the Model 1000, with tapes. Jesus. Anyway, I need to go get some food. So I need to wrap up. I need to go get some food. But we've been going for 5.5 hours. Today was a good day. It was good. Listening for an overseas SNES. You know, it is kind of amusing to see some people in Japan doing the same thing for Western hardware that I'm doing for Japanese hardware, right? Have I heard Rose Doodle Slam into the... I have not. I don't think. No. I need to... I've got a list of shit that I'm behind on with different things that are released. Rose Doodle having a few released songs. I think at least one. Iron Mouse released one or two of them. Like a fucking week or two ago. Callie released some more. I listened to one of those. I think didn't Callie release an album recently? But I'm a little behind on some stuff. Not gonna lie, a little behind. So I know, but anyway, let me get going. We're gonna rate someone real quick though first, before I let you guys go. Next week I will not be streaming because of Thanksgiving. I will not be around. I can find most of that. Just heard it on our stream, and it's funny. Oh boy. Maybe I've heard clips of it then, bits and pieces of it, but not the full thing. I don't think. It's something. We're gonna go over here because we haven't read this one in a while. Right, let's go. All right. She has a steam machine in pieces on her desk. Fantastic. Come with me to say hi. I'd appreciate it. Yeah, I will not be back next weekend. However, the next time I am back, we're probably going to be back on the Soseki Family. Because hopefully by that time I'll have dumped the tapes. Hopefully. Anyway, you guys have a good night. Thank you for being here. I will see you next time. Bye-bye.